Hey guys. I thought that if anyone wanted to continue sprinting, I would go ahead and hop on here. I don't know how late I'll go. The husband's not home, so it's just me and the Huskies. We notice I'm in a different setup here. The front door is like straight ahead for me, so I just kind of need to be at the ready in case I need to let the Huskies out. Once Steve gets home, I can probably migrate back upstairs. But I am gonna just kind of go right into another sprint and let everyone kind of get over here and get myself adjusted, and then we will regroup. So I'm going to do a 20-minute sprint right off the bat here, and we will. Then I'll be back in 20 minutes. Hey friends, that was the first reading sprint. I'm just still getting kind of organized here. So my laptop gave me a notification that it was on low battery. So I didn't have a choice but to come back up here because my charger for my laptop is plugged in to an outlet that is behind my futon. So it's very inconvenient to unplug it. So I was like, I'll just go upstairs. They're pretty chill. The Huskies are being pretty chill right now. Maggie is here for sprints. Maggie, say hello. Maggie's here. Yep. Isabella and Titus are downstairs. They're being very chill. So, and Steve will be home soon. So, like, I'm just gonna go upstairs. I don't want to deal with a low battery. So, all of that. Anyway, how did everyone do? I got about, I got a chapter read, and I was wrong. I'm not 8 chapters in to Divergent. I was only 5 chapters in. The comment I made in Whitney Sprints. So I was on chapter 5 when I started reading in Whitney Sprints, and I finished chapter 6 this sprint. So currently on chapter 7. Sorry for the misinformation. And then one of her sprints, I was working in my reading journal, and then another sprint, this first sprint here, I was dealing with, so anyway, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Let's go ahead and look at some comments. Hi, Christina. Welcome in. Let me know what you guys are reading. I know you probably said it over on Whitney Sprints. Why did I blank? But just remind me what you're reading. Hi, Molly. Welcome in. Jamie's here. Love it. Love to see you. Thanks for coming over, guys. Good turnout. Molly's saying hello. Hi, Cheryl. Grandma Susan's here. Emma's here. Hi. Oh, yeah, absolutely. No problem. It was not a problem at all. I'm happy to help. I'm happy to answer any questions about StreamYard that I can offer. It can be confusing at first, but once you get the hang of it, it's pretty user-friendly. I appreciate you too, girl. I can't wait to see your video, Em. And she says, I'm reading In This Moment by Gabriel Meyer. Yeah, her and I are buddy reading that. Em, what chapter are you on? Because I've read 6 chapters. I read, and I love how like 3 chapters is basically one day. So like, I'm probably going to read like 3 chapters a day is kind of what I'm thinking I'm going to do. I don't know if that appeals to you at all. We're kind of reading at our own pace, but just want to let you know, that's kind of what I'm doing. And I was reading in Divergent, and then I remembered that I am buddy reading this with Alma this month, and we're supposed to be reading 3 chapters a day for this. And I read my 3 chapters yesterday, but I forgot to read my 3 chapters today. So for the next sprint, I will be transferring over to this book on my next sprint. And I'm going to try to read my 3 chapters so I get them done. And then I'll go back to Divergent if I get those 3 chapters done. So Cheryl's excited to see your video, Em. Christy's here. Hey, girl. More sprints, getting the girls ready for bed, then can hopefully get some reading done. Hi, Katrie. Welcome in. Jamie read chapter 4 in 1 John and filled out my prayer journal. Girl, you're so much more organized than me. Y'all don't even want to see my like attempt at a reading journal right now. Literally, it's such a mess. Look at that. See? It's literally just pen to paper, and I kind of just like, what I'll do is I'll like write, because I know Whitney asked me this. I like write the title of the video at the top, and then I like write the books that I talk about in that video. So like this is my March TBR, and so it's kind of in order. That's kind of what I'm doing. But I think what I want to do is this particular notebook has like tabs. So I'm thinking that I might like have different sections of like have my TBRs in one, like my TBR and my TBRs and wrap-ups kind of in one section. And then like book hauls in one. I could have like my tag videos in one, any readathons I'm participating in, the year-long challenges in a section, booktuber recommendations, videos to watch, things like that, videos to film. So it's kind of like my reading journal, but also like a planner for videos and stuff, just to kind of keep track of what I have talked about in my videos. I also kind of want to have a section for live sprints where I can just like keep track of like the people that I've sprinted with and like prayer requests that they might have, and like maybe like have a section of like all the questions that I ask in each sprint, so I can kind of keep track of what questions I've asked. I don't know if you guys don't care if I recycle questions. I don't really know. Give me feedback. Let me know what you guys would like to see in these live sprints, because I also thought about having like a jar, kind of like my TBR jar here. This was way back when I just started my channel. I have this jar and there are a bunch of prompts in here. And for my TBRs for a while, I was just like pulling like 6 prompts out of here and like finding a book on my shelf that matched the prompt. But I was thinking for live sprints, it would be cool to have this, but have questions in here. And then like in between sprints, we could like pull a couple questions in between sprints to throw out at everyone. I know I've done the whiteboard game with some people, and people love that too. But for like impromptu sprints like this, when I don't necessarily have a co-host or a guest on my channel with me, I thought that this might be a cool idea. So I might have to keep my eye out for another jar. I got this at TJ Maxx. Is that a shocker? It was only $8 on clearance. But I thought that would be kind of fun. And then, you know, kind of put different like icebreaker questions in here, and you guys could like contribute questions too that I could put in here. That would be fun. So anyway, Christy's at Barnes & Noble working on her book. That's so exciting. I can't wait to read it. I'm going to read the first book. I'm going to read Ariadne in either November or December. I'm thinking I might use it for one of the prompts for the Christmas readathon. I'm hosting a Christmas readathon in December, y'all. So keep an eye out for that. I've already got hosts. We've already got graphics. We've already got the prompts figured out. It's coming so fast, you guys. I can't believe it's already October. That means that like my readathon is 2 months away. It's insane. That blows my mind. Anyway, read a few chapters in The Woman in White. How is it, Cheryl? Is it classic-y? Because it sounds very classic-y. It looks very classic-y. I don't even know what it's about, if I'm being honest. Jamie's reading Silent Kingdom by Rachel Shade. What happened to Lord of the Rings? Are you not going to read The Fellowship? Or not The Fellowship, The Return of the King? Because I know you read The Fellowship and you were getting close to finishing Two Towers. Did you finish Two Towers, Jamie? And if so, if not, why? And if so, why are you not moving on to Return of the King? If I may ask. And if you're willing to share. Molly read 3 pages. I had to skip an open door scene. I'm reading 6 Scorched Roses. It's a secular new release, so I was aware they would come up. Yeah. Who's the author of that one, Molly? Do you mind me asking? Whitney is eating chicken minis with Grace. I love that. And M says, you might be ahead of me. I'm on chapter 3. 3 a day is good. I'll read more tonight. It's going a little slower only because I am tabbing. Have to check the color before I tab. I am so intrigued by people who tab fiction. Like, it just never occurs to me. I'm not tabbing, but I'm highlighting the heck out of Screw Tape letters. But I'm literally only reading like a page a day. And so like, it's taking me forever. But like thinking about like a historical romance, I'm having a hard time wrapping my brain around what you'd be tabbing. Could you share your process with me? I'd be really interested to know what your process is. Hello, my dear. My brother is putting my baby to sleep, and I'm going to be listening to the rest of Almina and the real Downton Abbey. Ooh. I'm interested to hear what that book is about. Intrigue. Today's my nephew's birthday. We are going to Old Spaghetti Factory for dinner. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. Spaghetti is like my favorite. I love spaghetti. I love pizza. I love tacos. I love food. I don't mind questions being recycled, but I have missed loads of sprints, so that does have an impact. That's fair. And I feel like, you know, recycling questions, I think it was Micah made a really good point that the answers might change for people and the audience changes. So I feel like it would be okay. But I still really want to get my hands on like an actual book from that has like prompt, like icebreaker questions in it, because I saw one at Barnes & Noble. K-Tree, are you talking about the prompt jar or the icebreaker jar? Hi, Christy girl. I'm so happy everyone's here to say hi. Is a reread. I want to break from it real fast, get some reading done, and a couple other books. I did start Return of the King, though. Okay. Sounds good. I was just curious. You can read whatever you want. I was just really curious. Yes, very classic-y. Kind of assume so. I only tab books and buddy reading, or I'm going to discuss. I have a scratchy in my throat that's like inducing a cough, and it's so random because it's not like constant. Like it's constant, but it's like very sporadic. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it'll just out of the blue, I'll start to feel tickle and the urge to like drink some water, and then after I drink the water, the tickle will go away, but then I'll cough. It's so weird. And I took a COVID test. It's not COVID. I don't have a fever. It's just a little cough. It's a little tickle. And I don't know what to do about it. I've been downing vitamin C and water and I've been on a sugar fast. When did I start my sugar fast? I've been on a sugar fast. I broke it a little bit today because I had some oat milk ice cream. For anybody that doesn't know, I am dairy free because of an allergy. But I did have some oat milk based ice cream earlier today. So I'm going to be breaking my fast on Halloween, and it's going to be a 6-week sugar fast. So almost 3 weeks. I've almost been on a sugar fast for 3 weeks. So I've tried to be avoiding sugar. I avoid dairy pretty much all the time anyway because of allergy. And then lots of vitamin C and lots of water. And it's just this tickle. I feel fine other than that though. So it's really weird. It's really weird. Favorite quotes. That's such a good idea. I never think to do that. I just get so enthralled in the book that I want to read the story. I'm not patient enough to take the time to tab it. I don't tab every fiction I read. I only do highlights. Okay. No, I don't mind. Her name is Carissa Broadbent. I haven't read her books, and it's a novella, and I wasn't able to find a new release for Katie's readathon, so I picked it up. Picked it as a blurb. Sounded good. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Love the jar of question ideas for the sprints. Yeah, I thought it was a good idea. I think Katie does something similar, or she did something similar. But yeah, I do questions anyway, so I feel like just having them all in one place, even if it's like, even if I like write them in a notebook and just kind of like have them all in one spot, so I'm not constantly going back and forth between my phone and like my archive in here. And I don't know. I just need one place for all of the questions. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? 3 weeks. That's great. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't really notice a difference in the way I feel since I gave up sugar. Like, as far as my physical body, I do notice a difference in my taste buds that, like, drinks that I didn't like when I was drinking, like, soda and sugary drinks taste better. For instance, that LaCroix, that soda, I hated LaCroix when I was drinking soda. But I have been almost 3 weeks without soda now, and I had tried LaCroix for the first time since I gave up soda a few days ago. And it tasted so much better than I remember. I still wouldn't say I love it, and it's not something I could drink every single day, but it definitely tastes different than when I was drinking soda. So take with that what you will. However, I will say, since I gave up dairy, which Halloween will be 1 year since I've been without dairy, I have it on occasion because I do have a prescription pill that I take. It's a prescription probiotic that I can take to make me digest it better and to help me not get so sick when I take it, because it's a full-blown allergy. It's not just lactose intolerance. Like, I'm allergic to dairy. I can explain it at another point. But since I still don't eat a ton of dairy because they're very expensive pills. How do I explain it? So I have to use them very conservatively, if that makes sense. So like yesterday, Steve made pizza and I really wanted some pizza, so I used one of my dairy pills to eat the pizza. And usually they're strong enough to where I can use one pill and have a significant amount of dairy throughout the day. I can't go just like crazy with it, but usually one pill will last me like the whole day. But they're really expensive because my insurance doesn't cover them. I don't even remember what they're called, but it's a prescription probiotic. And yeah. But anyway, I digress. A year without dairy, I have definitely noticed a difference in the way that I feel physically. First of all, I've lost like 40 pounds since I gave up dairy. I notice a difference in my energy. I notice a difference in my sleep patterns. Like, I'm able to sleep better throughout the night. And my mood. Like, I have a lot of mental health issues. I'm a hot mess, y'all. I'm a hot mess. I have so many issues. But my mental health has been significantly better since I gave up dairy. That's been better too since I gave up sugar too. I have noticed that as well. But before I gave up dairy, I was pre-diabetic. I was like at the danger zone for being pre-diabetic. And since I've quit dairy, I lost enough weight and all my levels have regulated to where I am no longer at risk for diabetes. So praise Jesus for that. That was something I was really scared about. But I've noticed that those levels have kind of started going down even more since I gave up sugar too. So anyway, okay, enough jibber jabbering. Where am I at with questions here, or with comments? I'm so all over the place. Okay. So M says, generally I pick categories I want to track and assign a color. For timeless, I have 1, faith, 2, time crossing, 3, character moments, 4, things to ponder, and 5, love this. That's actually cool. Again, I'm not organized or I hate LaCroix, but I do drink some soda, so maybe that's why. Yeah, I don't love it. I don't want you to think that I'm like gonna go out and like buy a whole case and drink LaCroix all the time now, because it's it's still not my favorite. I'll choose Celsius over LaCroix. I'll choose plain water over LaCroix, but it tastes different. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying necessarily tastes good, but it tastes better than it did when I was still drinking soda. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm off sugar except for special occasions like tonight, but it has made a difference in how I perceive sweet. Yes. Like sweet things taste so much sweeter, and things that are artificially sweetened taste sweeter than they did when I was drinking soda. I only highlight or tab like favorite books, or as you said, Christian nonfictions. Yeah, that's the way I am. It's crazy. I had a coworker who gave up all gluten, and she said she didn't feel as tired and didn't feel as sluggish. I think it's because of her thyroid condition. Yeah, I've heard that gluten really affects your energy and your thyroid. Thank the Lord I did not have to give up gluten, because my allergist said that if my migraines did not go away from giving up dairy, he was going to have me give up gluten and diagnose me with celiacs. And thank the Lord, that's not it. Because my migraines went away when I gave up dairy. So, hot mess too, Lucy Christine. Oh, yeah, we all are. Thank the Lord we have Jesus. He fixes us, right? He fixes us. Girl, I'm telling you, give up that dairy and that sugar, and it will kick you right off of that. Kick you right off that. It'll regulate everything. Yeah. Yes. Well, anyway, got a couple minutes till 50, and then I think we'll do another sprint. I'm surprised my husband's not home yet. So he volunteers at our church every Wednesday night. He teaches the I think it's the 4th and 5th grade boys for Awana, which is like a kids program at our church, and they are done by 7:30. So he should be home soon. But the dogs are being really good. They're being super chill. So yeah. Okay, I have an idea for after the next sprint, and I don't know if you guys will like it. But I'm looking at my like prompt jar here, and I thought it might be fun to like do a scavenger hunt with y'all and see if like I like pull a prompt and you guys try to find something on your shelf that fits this prompt. I don't know. Does that sound fun? Maybe it's lame. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Let me know what you think of that. She says, JB says, my mill had to give up gluten. Mother-in-law, because she is celiac. Yeah. Christina says, I don't even drink dairy. Sugar is a different story. I drink diet soda, and I know if I try to go without even one, I get a headache. So something that my mom said, because my mom is a retired registered nurse. She's a retired RN. She says that NutraSweet and aspartame, are they the same thing? But they might not have as much sugar or calories or carbs, but something in the chemistry of that particular artificial sweetener actually is going to make you crave sugar more. So she said to look, because she's type 1 diabetic, so she knows all the tricks. So she says to look for things that are only artificially flavored or artificially sweetened with either stevia or sucralose, because those two, first of all, they digest different in your body. They break down differently in your body. They don't stick to your teeth the way that regular sugar and aspartame do, and they don't make you crave sweet. So when you're looking at like diet or sugar-free, make sure you're sticking to those natural sweeteners like the stevia and the sucralose, because those are the ones that are not going to make you crave sweet. I hope that makes sense. I don't know if it makes sense, but sugar in the raw is really good too. But yeah, try to stay away from like the Sweet and Low, the Splenda, Splenda might be sucralose. I'm trying to remember which ones my mom used. She uses, I think it's the yellow one. I will have to get back to y'all on that. But yes, just be careful, Christina, with diet, because some of the diet sweeteners will still make you crave sugar. Yeah, so I hope that helps you. But I will be praying. And you can message me if you have any questions. But not just drinking milk, honey. I'm talking like the milk byproducts too. Like cheese, cottage cheese, cream cheese, sour cream, butter, that all contains lactose, which is the milk sugar, which is a sugar still. So it's not just milk. You gotta I would encourage slowly eliminating some of those milk byproducts too, because those all have a lot of sugar in them as well. People don't realize it. So yes. Okay. I'm done preaching. Let's go ahead and sprint. I've gone 4 minutes over, or 2 minutes over what I wanted to. It's 52. We'll go to a quarter after, if y'all are okay with that. We've jibber jabbered for almost an hour. Wow. Okay. Alrighty. I hope you guys enjoy your reading. Happy reading, and see you in 20 minutes. Hello, lovelies. That was 20 minutes. How did everybody do? I feel like that's like my catchphrase. Hi, everybody. It's 20 minutes. How did you do? I read, I think, 16 pages. So I got chapter 4 and 5 done. So, and I need to be through 6 by the end of today. So I will finish. I'll get chapter 6 read in the next sprint, and I'll be going back to Divergent. This is pretty good so far. This is my first Kristen Hanna. For those that don't know, I'm buddy reading this with Elma over at Elma's Book Journey. We are reading 3 pages a day, and so far it's good. There is some mild language, which I don't really appreciate. And I don't really like our main girl. There are 2 sisters, and they're like estranged, and one of the sisters is an attorney, and she's like super pretentious and super like she sleeps around. She has been hurt by a dude, and so she uses that hurt as an excuse to sleep around. And she's very successful. She's really like a high profile lawyer in Seattle. The other sister is a single mom living in a small town. I don't know how far away she is from Seattle, but to my knowledge, Megan, the attorney, she left their hometown to go to Seattle to be a lawyer. And there's some sort of estrangement there. But anyway, Claire, the younger sister, she has a daughter. She's a single mom, never been married, and she is working with her dad on this camping resort. And yeah, we're just kind of getting to know these 2 sisters and their lives, and I haven't learned why they're estranged. I've only learned that Megan left to I think become a lawyer, and she's a little bit of sleeping around a lot. I don't want to use a naughty word, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah. And then I'm also buddy reading In This Moment by Gabriel Meyer. I'm buddy reading this with M. And M, are you good with 3 pages a day or 3 chapters a day? I read 3 pages yesterday, and I read 3 pages today. So, and I have to tell you that I'm liking this a lot better than When the Day Comes. I didn't particularly love When the Day Comes. I talked about that in my last sprint, but I'm liking this one a lot better. And then the one that I'm kind of just like reading, like not reading 3 chapters a day, is Divergent. This has been on my TBR forever. And I know it's very beloved, and it's very much out of my comfort zone because it's not contemporary. But there are a lot of people who have tried to talk me into reading it. Some people at my church really love it. They actually almost named like their youngest daughter. If she had been a boy, they were going to name him 4 after the male protagonist in here. And so, yeah. And this is a really pretty copy. I got this at half price. Isn't it pretty? So, but yes, where am I? Chapter 7. So it's good. It's good so far. I've gotten a little emotional. But shouldn't be a surprise to anyone. I cry over everything. Okay. Katrie says that sounds like a blast to me. Jamie said that sounds fun. The scavenger hunt is what I was talking about. Sounds fun. Not lame. Okay, cool. Christina says keep that in mind. Yeah. It's tough, Christina, giving up all dairy. It is really, really hard. especially cheese, has been the biggest challenge for me, but it really is worth it because all my migraines went away and I lost all that weight. I'm no longer pre-diabetic, and I just feel so much better when I don't eat it. Apparently, monk fruit is also a good sweetener. Not sure if it makes you crave sweetness, though. I'll have to look into it. I tried to stick to stevia and sucralose. Those are the two. I think those are the two. Anyway, Reese is here. Said, what the heck are you doing up, girly? She just got home from an event. I asked her if she's going to be reading or is she going to bed, because this is pretty late for her. She says she's going to eat something, talk with family, but she'll come back and read before bed. Cool. Love that. Tori's here. Welcome in, girl. Christine is here. Hi, Christine. I feel like it's been forever since I've seen you in my sprints. Welcome. Are you going to read with us for a little bit, girl? What you reading? Everyone's saying hi to Jamie, and Tori are saying hi. Finishing Lady and the Real Downton Abbey. Molly read 7 pages. Jamie read 7 pages. I really liked Almina. Really liking it, Hannah. How are there 14 people here right now? Read only a couple pages. We just got seated. Everyone have a great evening. Thanks for sprints, Lucy. You are so welcome. It is my pleasure. Still listening to Up from Dust, biblical fiction. 10 pages in 2 different books, so 20 in total. Awesome work, Patri. Way to go. So many great books on here. Yes, Grandma Susan. And King Cat says, I'm reading Spy School, the graphic novel. Cool. Love it. Love it. Okay, so y'all are cool with this scavenger hunt? Okay. You guys can laugh at me while I try to find books to fulfill these prompts. Some of them might be really stupid. But, okay. A book whose author's first or last name starts with your first initial. So a book on your shelf whose author's first or last name starts with your first initial. Everyone try to find one. My first initial. Oh, that's easy. Anne of Avonlea by L. M. Montgomery. L for Lucy. I feel like that was kind of an easy one. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, C.S. Lewis. L for Lewis. Yes. It's kind of fun. Yeah. Another one on my TBR for October. The Horse and His Boy, C.S. Lewis. L for Lewis. I feel like that's cheating. Let's see, do I have any more? We can try to find one with the title that starts with your first letter, your first initial. Can you find one with a title? The first word in the title is your initial, your first initial. Let It Snow, L for Lucy. This was a really good book. The first time I read it, I heard Oshina talk about it and she didn't love it. So I'm planning to reread this Christmas over the holidays anyway and see if I still love it now with my current convictions. So this is potentially one that could be unhauled. But isn't the cover just stunning? I think this cover is so pretty. I think it's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Yes, yes, yes. I love the ombre. That's beautiful. I have really a lot of pretty books on my shelf behind this row. I'm really glad Micah's not watching right now or he'd be cringing because I literally just here. I'll put these up here so you guys can see my row of pretty books. Oopsie. It would be cringy. I don't want to give him credit. He didn't help me put this together, but he was here when I did. I need to get my bookshelves organized, y'all. It's such a mess. It's such a mess. You guys see how pretty? Look at all these pretty books. Look at all of them. Aren't they beautiful? They're so pretty. Some of you might know what I'm talking about from my last sprints. Okay, let's hit a couple comments and then I'll do another prompt. Jane says, hello. Or Jeanette. Hi, Jeanette. I'm excited to find more sprints as I had to leave earlier. Yay. Sorry, excuse me. The camera's going to go crazy. The one I'm reading, it's by Wilkie Collins. C for Cheryl. Nice. Anne of Green Gables by Ella Montgomery. M for Molly. Nice. Forsaken Kingdom by J.R. Rasmussen. J for Jamie. Nice. On my October TBR, The Heart's Appeal by Jennifer Delamere. Nice. All my J.R.R. Tolkien, yeah. Book title, Jennifer by D. Henderson. I don't know that one, Jane. Or Jeanette. Is that a new one? I don't got it. Oh, Christina. Ooh, Murder at the Book Festival has the same letter as my name. Nice, Molly. Good job. Book title, Jade City by Fonda Lee. Nice. I found And Then There Were None by Agatha Christie. Any Christie book works, I guess. Chronicles of Narnia by C.S. Lewis. The Hiding Place by Corrie ten Boom. Alice in Wonderland by Lewis Carroll. Nice. Pray for me. I'm behind on rent and I'll be getting a 5-day notice on Friday. Oh, I'm so sorry, hon. I'm so sorry. I wish I could just mail you a big fat check, but yeah, money's tough. Money's hard. Let's pray right now for Christina, y'all. Let's just pray for her. God, we just lift her up to you. We lift the situation with her rent. You are a God who provides. You are Lord of all. You have everything under control. And I just pray, God, that you would provide for Christina right now, God. Show her your provision. Show her your favor. And that you would just give her wisdom and helping her to find this money, Lord. Give her landlord a heart of mercy, a heart of grace. And we just ask that you would provide. That's just the word that's coming to my mind. God, you're the Lord who provides. You take care of your children. And we ask that you would just please do this for Christina, Lord. Thank you so much that you hear our prayers. And we love you so, so much. We ask you to be with us the rest of this night. In your name, Jesus, we pray. Amen. It's old. It's the prequel to the O'Malley series. Oh, cool. I love that. Yeah, money can be so hard. It can be so hard. But yes, in Jesus' name. Okay, let's do another prompt. Alrighty. Here we go. Hopefully this one isn't lame. Okay. A book that's your favorite color. A book that's your favorite color. My favorite color is orange. So I think I have a few options here. I have a few just like right even here. This is Child Stories from Dickens. I found this in a little free library. Isn't this cute? Isn't this beautiful? So pretty. So pretty. And this is gold foil. This is old. This is presented to Betty Mercy. My name is not Betty. I want to see what the date is on this, like the publication date. So curious. I'm gonna need my cheaters, y'all. 1934. Not quite 100 years old, but it's still an old book. Look at that. It's like 90 years old. So pretty. It's so pretty. See. This one has orange on the spine, but it's not really orange. Like you see, it's got the orange there, but it's got some like orange printing. And this is an orange book. This one's kind of pretty. All of these older covers. Let's see. Is there anything? Oh, I see one. I see a good one. Well, it's got an orange spine. This one has an orange spine. This is the fifth Little House book. And then, obviously, Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows is orange. Love it. Love it so much. That's right here. Y'all, if you live by TJ Maxx or Home Goods, sorry, this is a major tangent. You need to haul your little butts to there and get Man Cave. This candle smells so good. Oh my gosh, it smells so good. It smells amazing. But we burned it today, and oh my gosh, our house smelled so good. Yeah, it smells really good. And it's like half the price of what you would pay for a 3-wick. It's a 3-wick. And it's about half the price of what you would pay for one at Bath & Body. See, it's got the 3 wicks. Can you even see that? You can't see it. Because the 3 wicks, I believe, at Bath & Body are like 30 or 25. This one's 15. So, yeah, $14.99. It's a smell. Tori, I see your comment. It smells so good. There's another one called Modern Gentleman that smells equally good, but this one is the only. This one smells good when it's burning too. So, yes. Sorry, that was a major tangent. In Jesus' name, amen. Yes. I have so many blue books. Blue's your favorite, Christina? I love that. Pretty yellow edition of Anne of Green Gables. Love that. I just sat on my glasses, you guys. Thank Jesus they did not break. K-Trees is blue too. Not Since You by, I can't say that first name. Dameron is blue. Also, a good majority of Where the Red Fern Grows by Wilson Rawls is blue. I've been meaning to buy a new candle. I will go look for that one. Yes, Tori. It smells so good. It's very manly scent. It's a very manly scent, but I love it. Can't have candles in my apartment. I'm sorry. You could still have it and just not burn it, Christina, because like even not burning, if you leave the lid off, it smells so good. Just get one and don't burn it. I know money's tight for you right now, honey. I probably should be telling you to go buy things. I'm sorry. I don't really have a favorite color, so all my books, LOL. I love a good candle. Yeah. Smells good. In and bindings close to teal. Oh, teal is your favorite. I love that. Blue is your favorite. Awesome. I love that. Okay, I'll do one more and then we'll do another sprint. I'm glad you guys think this is fun. I was like worried that it was going to be like lame. A book by your favorite author. I feel like that one's kind of lame. That one's kind of lame. I have so many favorite authors. Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows. I could pull this up again because I do love J.K. Rowling. I haven't read anything outside the Harry Potter by her, though. Any of the Anne books. Ooh, I could have held this one up for the orange. Anne of the Island. Isn't this a beautiful edition? Oh, it's so pretty. So pretty, isn't it? Yes, 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 yes. She's one of my favorite authors, very quickly becoming, because Anne of Green Gables literally destroyed my heart by how beautiful the writing is. Like, I just can't. Y'all, I can't. Charles Dickens is a good author. I love him. This is the beautiful edition of Great Expectations that Micah found me when I was visiting him in Wisconsin. It's so pretty. Like, literally, this is gonna have to be just a pretty book sitting on my shelf, because can you see it's starting to shed a little bit? And I'm scared that if I like open it, it'll shed, because this is, you see that? It's like, it's very frail. It's very fragile. But this is real leather, and it's very beautiful. And I think Man Cave is just going to kind of sit here right on top of it for now and hang out. I also love Casey West, but I've got a candle and some little figurines behind or in front of all my Casey West books. I can't get to it. Oh, this is another good one, y'all. Sorry, we're on the topic of candles. This is also from TJ Maxx. This one was $12.99. Isn't this cute print, though? Like, how cute is it? But this one's called Creamy Oat Milk Latte. This one's sweeter. This one is not a manly scent. This one's a little bit sweeter. It smells like an oat milk latte. That's exactly what it smells like. It smells creamy. It smells sweet, but it's got a little hint of bitter. So you got that coffee note in there. Oh, it smells so good. I haven't burned this one yet, so I don't know how it burns, but it's a 3-wick as well. But for $12.99, are you kidding me? Like, again, you're gonna be paying like twice that if you go to Bath and Body. And I love Bath and Body. Don't get me wrong, I love them, but holy heckin' heck! Here's a Bath and Body. This one will tell us how much it is. $25 for this 3-wick candle, and it is. Let me see, y'all. This is $25, and this one is. How many ounces? Because that's going to be the kicker there. 14.5 ounces for $25. This one is $15 for 24 ounces. It's such a. Again, I love Bath and Body. And some of their stuff are so good that I will pay the extra $10 for just to have the scent. But I do, ever since I started at TJ, I don't go to Bath and Body as often. Not gonna lie to y'all. I also love Courtney Walsh. My books by her are way over there. I also really love Terry Blackstock. I believe her books. Oh, I do have a couple right here. I got these in Wisconsin as well. I was going to do a haul, but I don't know if that's going to happen. These 3, I'm just missing the first one, which is Private Justice, I believe. Is Private Justice the first one for this, Jeanette? For this series? And are there 4 or are there 5? I can't remember. Do you know, Jeanette? This is, I got all 3 of these for under $10, I believe, at a Goodwill. It was like they were dirt cheap. So, but they didn't have the first one. Yes, so good. Love her. She's amazing. If I Run was so good. I didn't like the Intervention trilogy as much as the If I Run, but it was still good. I think I gave it like 4 stars or like a high 3 stars. So, okay. Tori says, they make candle warmers that melt the wax so no flame is needed, Christina. That might be something that would work for you. Yeah, you should look into that because they have like, I know we've had some candle warmers or wax warmers at TJ Maxx. But like you can get them anywhere too, like little wax, and then you just buy the little waxes, or you can buy the candle, and then there's like usually a light bulb or some sort of heat source above it that will melt the candle so you get that smell. Yeah, but don't go out and buy it like right now because you need that money, girl. Do I sound like a mom? I'm not a mom. I'm a dog mom, but Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. That is a beautiful blue cover, isn't it? No, it's not. I'm wrong. That was Order of the Phoenix. So, that was so fun. Goblet of Fire. This is like my favorite book in the series. I love Goblet of Fire. My couch right here is a mess because of all the books that I... It's crazy. Cheryl says, okay, so, and again, I see some Harry Potter next to me. Yay. Kadri says, The Cheat Sheet by Sarah Adams. She's definitely one of my favorites. I still have to read Sarah Adams. I have to read her. Jamie has a candle called Whipped Caramel and Bourbon, and it smells so good. Is it from Bath & Body? That's so pretty. Are you talking about the Anne? My copy of Anne, Cheryl? This one? It's stunning. This box set. Have you seen this box set, Cheryl? Did I show it to you? I know I've showed it in one sprint. I just don't remember if you were there or not. Letters of Grace by T. Bell. Another author I haven't read. Love that cover. A few authors. My first ever favorite was Carlos Ruiz. Secular. My first favorite Christian author is Francine Rivers. I hope this doesn't offend you, Molly, but I DNF'd Redeeming Love. The writing is beautiful. She is a very talented writer, but it triggered me quite a bit. I have a history with rape, lots of trauma, sexual trauma, and so there were just too many triggering moments and I had to DNF it. But it is she is a beautiful author. She is very talented. I will give you that much. She tends to like toe the line with her sexual content for me. And that one was more than I could handle. I have a few from her that I am still planning to at least try. So I've got A Lineage of Grace here by Francine Rivers, Molly, that I'm going to be reading. I have read whichever one is about Rahab. Whichever one of these is about Rahab. I have read that, but it was a long time ago. And then I have Scarlet Letter, or Scarlet Thread, which I definitely am planning to read. And then I think there's another one called like The Last Sin Eater. And then like Bridge to Tavern or something like that. Sorry, I'm talking with my back to y'all, so you probably can't even hear me. I'm sorry. So I haven't completely given up on her. I DNF'd Redeeming Love. I'm sorry, Molly. Katri says, also Love and Other Goals. It's her only book so far. So her second is coming out in November, but I just love the writing and story. She's a favorite author. Oh, yes. I think I remember you talking about that. That's the soccer one with the purple cover. I have that I've added that to my library on my Kindle Unlimited. It's okay, girl. No worries. Terry Blackstock. Yes. 50 cents. Oh, shut up, girl. Is that at a thrift store or was it at like a used bookstore. My gosh. Should come down closer to where I'm at in Wisconsin, or we could meet somewhere in the middle. Girl, I'm moving to La Crosse in like a year or two. And then I believe we could do half from there. But I think, did we establish that La Crosse was halfway for us? So yeah, we could try to work something out. Private Justice is book 1 and Line of Duty is book 5. Okay, so I'm missing 2. I'm missing the first and the last. I'll have to keep my eye out for them. Thank you, Jeanette. I knew you would know. I knew you would know, girl. Dollar General fight. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah. Thanks to like Winnebago. I DNF'd Redeeming Love 2. Way too much sexual assault triggers for me as well. Yeah. It's a little bit much. But it's beautiful writing. You know what? God is good though, and he's faithful, and slowly but surely he's healing me, and some things that used to bother me don't bother me as much anymore. So he is very slowly but surely training me like a fire, and honing those hurts. So, but thank you. I appreciate that sentiment. So recovering spicy book attitudes too descriptive for me. And yeah. I know there are some that aren't K-Tree. I believe Katie Cooley, Micah's little sister, said that The Last Sin Eater is pretty mild. I don't recall anything in the Rahab story, but that, again, I read it a really long time ago. But Redeeming Love's the only one that I started reading recently. So, I would not be the one to ask. I suppose Molly might be able to answer that for us. Right there with you. Used to be addicted to erotica. I have to be very careful with what I read now. Yeah. I'm glad to know I'm not the only one. It's just not good for me. It doesn't always like erotica especially doesn't necessarily trigger my sexual trauma, but like anything that has even sort of a sort of a trigger warning for sexual like assault or rape and suicide, both of those I tend to be very, very sensitive to. If it's spicy, that's different than being like sexual assault. The spice just isn't good for me because of my past, and it's just not good for me. I know it's probably weird, but I feel like I'm cheating on my husband when I'm reading about two people doing it. Like, and it makes me start feeling things. I just feel like I'm cheating on Steve, and I just don't like the way it makes me feel. So that's why I just avoid as much sexual content as I can. Okay, there you go. Yep. There you go. Yeah, and La Crosse is a 2.5-hour drive for me. So, Christina, if I'm in the area and I don't have, like Steve and I don't have plans, like to look at houses or meeting up with Micah or anything like that, yes, we could plan something. Otherwise, after I move to La Crosse, we can meet halfway, because an hour and a half is not a bad drive for me. I would be down with that, girl. Oh, let me look. I would be curious. Let me look, girl. I do not know. I will have to see how far that is away from me. black to that is almost a 6-hour drive from me, Whitney. It's almost a 6-hour drive. So, yeah, it's almost a 6-hour drive. But from La Crosse, let's see how far away that is from La Crosse, because once I'm living there, that's only a 4-hour drive. So it's a ways, girl. It's a ways. But once a year, like one time, I could make that drive for you. God, he is healing. Yes. God, he's so good. To pornography, set of books, very sensitive to any kind of romantic tension. Yes, I'm with you. There's an adult. It was a addiction for sure. Yes. Yay, amen. Love it. Amen. It's a constant daily thing. You gotta pick up your cross daily, girl. I still, that's why I just don't read any of it. If there's any kind of anything, I can't. I can't. Be in the word, Christina. Be in prayer. That's literally the best way. Hi, Ellie. Welcome in. So good to see you. All right, friends. I'm going to do another sprint because I still have 15 people watching, which I think is insane. We will go till a quarter after again, which means we've been talking for an hour, which is insane. It's insane. That's nuts, y'all. Happy reading. God bless your reading, guys. I love you all so much. Thank you for being here. 20 minutes. All right, friends, that was 20 minutes. How did everyone do? I read 10 pages that time. I did not, or wait, how many pages? Because I got the chapter done. I got the chapter done. How many pages was it? 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 15 pages. I might have to DNF this book, you guys. I'm really sad because I'm buddy reading with Elma, and we've been trying to buddy read for a while now, but there was an open door scene in that chapter I just read. And there's mild swearing. And I feel bad, but I might have to message her and tell her I'm going to have to DNF this. Are all of her books this way? Has anyone read Kristen Hanna? Does she have a lot of open door scenes / swearing? I don't know anything about this book, so it could just be this book too. But yeah, because it was published in 2009. So I don't know. You'll have to tell me. You guys will have to let me know. Anyway. Okay. Whitney says, thanks for sharing, Christina. I would recommend Covenant Eyes. It's a great service to help battle that addiction. I have to go put little man down. If you guys are still here, I'll hop on again. Bye, Jamie. Thanks for stopping. We might still be here. Never know. We're kind of crazy here. We got some late night owls. Sex, Jesus, and the Conversations the Church Forgot was a very healing book for me with porn addiction that came from that as a child. By Mo Isong. Okay. Before, I'll need to look into that. DM again. Whoops. Good night. Good night. I always forget that you are like 6 hours ahead of us, girl. That's crazy. Night, Molly. I switched books, read 2 chapters, and Jamie Jo Wright. How is it? I haven't yet to read her as well. Chapter 3. Thank you. Elma and I are going to have to find another book to read together because I feel bad. I might have to check out her TBR, go watch her TBR video again, and maybe pick one that she's already reading. I only read 1 book by her so far. Didn't love it, but I don't remember anything crazy graphic in that one I read. The only I've read is by her is The Nightingale, which I remember thinking was good, but it did have some F-bombs and rape, if I remember right. It's been a long time. I have done so much studying and reading for this whole sprint. I'm almost through the first 8 verses of Colossians. Yay, Joshua! Book is getting so good. I love that. I love that. So this sprint, I'm going to be going back to Divergent because I can. However, I might read my 3 chapters for tomorrow in this. I don't know. What do you guys vote? Do you want me to read my 3 chapters in this for tomorrow, or should I continue in Divergent? Let me know. I will go majority rules. Majority rules. Majority will ring. Will win. And my hubby brought me this body armor. This is the peach mango low calorie. It's actually pretty tasty. I don't know what this, I think the sweetener is stevia, but I'm not positive. Let me see. 0 sugar added. Natural sweeteners. It's stevia. Stevia sweetener. Yep. It's actually really good. And it's satiating too. It fills you, which is weird. Because I can. Cheryl, I love you. A ham sandwich, walks into a bar and orders a beer. The bartender gives him a look and says, "We don't serve food here." Bring Josh in for the dad jokes. Yes, Micah's going to be so sad he missed tonight. He's at Bible study tonight, so that's why he's not here. Otherwise, he'd probably be in the comments at least. They only meet like once a month or something like that, but because it's 50 minutes away from where he lives, so it's a drive. And everyone's schedule's crazy, so but that's why Micah's not here. And Cece left when we were on Whitney Sprint, so I'm assuming she's in bed. And Reese, are you still here, Reese, or did you go to sleep? Because I haven't seen you in the comments in a while. But yeah, those three are my sprinting besties, and Katrie and Josh. Yeah, they're my besties. All of y'all are my besties. Y'all are my besties. I love you all so much. Okay, I gotta vote for Gabriel Meyer. So we'll see. Is it Meyer or Myers? Oh, it's Meyer. There's no S, but that's okay. I say Myers sometimes too. Everyone says. Some people say Myers, some people say Myers. So I had to look and see what it actually is. This is really, I'm intrigued by the fact that it's 9/11 and also Pearl Harbor. Like, that's insane. I don't know which I kind of wanted to choose 2001. I don't know why, but I really, really like Seth. I really like him. I don't want her to choose 1861. I don't know why. I just don't. I don't really like her dad. I don't know. So, don't go to church closest to you. Go to a church closest to the Bible. Ooh. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, y'all are my besties, but like, yeah, I'm definitely the closest to Celestia and Reese because we talk a lot outside of BookTube, and obviously Micah is the only person from BookTube that I've actually met in person. So I will keep praying for that, Cheryl. We will keep praying that you find a church. All right, let's go to the prompt jar. Let's see what we got find on our shelf, y'all. A classic. I think I drew this prompt like 3 times in 1 month. I had to read 3 classics. I was so mad at myself. Classic. A classic. A classic. Great Expectations by Charles Dickens. This is a classic. Like Count of Monte Cristo, Alexander Dumas. I see the complete works of Shakespeare up there. Most of my classics are over there. To Kill a Mockingbird, I see. Little Women, I see. Anna Karenina, I see. Moby Dick, I see. The Great Gatsby, 1984. I have a lot of classics, and several of them I haven't even read yet. It's hard sometimes, Cheryl. Yes, it is. A little twist on Sprints tonight so that we're not always doing questions. Yeah. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, I drew 3 classics and 1. A book from the year you were born. That's such a hard one. Everyone's gonna have to Google like books that were published. Books published the year we were born. You were born. I don't know if I have any on my shelf. Let's see. What books were published the year I was born? The World According to Garp by John Irving. Stephen King's Night Shift. Mommy Dearest by Christina Crawford. Stephen King, The Stand. Eye of the Needle by King Follett. I don't recognize a lot of these titles. The Enormous Crocodile by Roald Dahl. He's the guy that wrote Matilda and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. That was released the year I was born. I was born in 1978, by the way, for anyone who's wondering. Greek homosexuality. That is scary. I Can Read with My Eyes Shut by Dr. Seuss was published in 1978. Yep, that's the end of the list, y'all. The bug on my screen. The neck decorating contest. Is this a joke, Whitney? Are you setting it up for a joke? King Cat saying Jurassic Park. That was born in the year, or written in the year you were born. Or is that a title of a book that was written in the year you were born, Whitney? I'm confused. Awesome, Jane. I love that. Am I older than you or younger? I was born in June. Oh my goodness. Whitney's dad joke. Who won the neck decorating contest? It was a that was actually cute. Uh-oh, Josh, you got some competition here, buddy. Jurassic Park came out the year you were born. That's cool. I don't know how old I was when Jurassic Park came out. $1990. I was 12. I was 12 when that joke came out. Or when that joke came out. I was 12 when that book came out. King Cat. I have 12 years on you, girl. That's crazy. Good joke, Whitney. You look so young, Jeanette. I never would have guessed we were the same age. That is crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, I just turned 46 in June. So you're going to be 46 in November, huh, Jeanette? Doesn't feel much different than 45. We're getting so close to 50 now. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I never thought I'd be 50 years old, y'all. That's crazy. That's insane. That's insane. Here, I'm going to grab a dad joke. I want to do a dad joke now. Y'all making me want to do a dad joke. Anyone who hasn't seen it, Josh, this is at Barnes & Noble for $17 US. Okay, let's see. Chapter 1 is the Did You Hear? Let's see. What do we got? Chapter 1, did you hear? Chapter 2, why? Chapter 3, what? Chapter 4, joke of all trades. And then there's an introduction. I think we're going to go to chapter 4. That sounds interesting. Page, does it start? 291. Joke of all trades. Okay. How did the ape become a CEO? He climbed the corporate ladder. Two guys walk into the bar, the third one ducks. A skeleton walks into a bar and says, I'll have one drink and a mop. Like I told this one once. How many apples grow on a tree? All of them. How much does a hipster weigh? An Instagram. Okay, I'm done. Oh my gosh. Tori says, you look super young, Lucy. Can't believe you're 46. Yeah, I know. I can't believe it either. I don't feel it. Christina will be 35 in November. I thought. I know. Jeanette looks so young. Oh, is it good? I have the movie. Steve and I have the movie. I literally bought that movie just because of Emma Watson. You have to tell me how it is. Here we go. You still look young, Cheryl. What's brown and sticky? Oh, Josh told this one a while ago. A stick. You're welcome, Jeanette. Thank you for being here, hun. And Instagram. Yeah, you probably are, dear. I mean, I don't know everyone's ages, but me and Cheryl and Jeanette are the same generation. So. Yeah, Josh told that one in the last sprints, I think. Was it the last one? It might have been a couple sprints ago, but. Okay. I might just kind of bow out of that one. Stay clear. Stay clear of it. Girl! Every once in a while, I get one that pops up. I just looked the book up and it's YA. The Perks of Being a Wildflower. Yeah. I'm very quickly learning that a lot of secular authors, I just can't read. I just can't. I just think I'm kind of getting to the point where unless it's like super clean or it's like I can't. Casey West, I can read. I can read Casey West. So far Divergent is fine. Okay. That is very good to know. A lot of times when I'm not sure, I'll make Steve like watch the movie first, and then if it's safe, we'll watch it together. If it's not safe, then I just don't watch it. But yeah, I'm the same way with movies. I can't. It's just not good for me. So I don't think it affects Steve as much. I could be wrong. I don't want to speak for him, but yeah. So all right, we're at 35. I think I can do one more sprint, y'all, and then I need to go to bed or spend some time with Steve at least before I go to bed. So this will probably be the last sprint. But thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for migrating over here from Whitney's channel. I think we will do a 20-minute sprint. Let's just go to the top of the hour. So we'll just go till the top of the hour. So, because that's just easier. So we'll go to the top of the hour and then we'll come back. I will pray for us and pray for our night, and we will sign off. Hopefully that is okay. All right. Happy sprinting. God bless your reading. Love you all. Also, only got one vote for Gabriel, so I'm going to read in Gabriel for this last one. Okay. So Daisy, how'd everyone do? That was 20 minutes, my dears. Oopsie. I don't know what I'm doing. Apparently I can't do this anymore. How did everybody do with that sprint? Let me just say hi to people. Beth is here. Hi, Beth. Jamie's back. Gray hair is a glorious crown and is found in the ways of righteousness. Is that really in the Proverbs? That's crazy, Josh. 1631. I have to know, y'all. I'm sorry. What? Proverbs 16. Oh, I'm in 15. That explains that. 31. Gray hair is a crown of glory. It is gained in a righteous life. That is beautiful. Thank you, that. Thank you that. Thank you that. Thank you for that, Josh. For real, that is amazing. I did not know that that was in the Bible. That's awesome. Cheryl left us. It's okay. It's okay. Tori says bye, Cheryl. Hannah Beth says, that's an awesome reminder, Joshua. I've always liked gray hair and I intend to fully embrace them when it's my turn. I think it's beautiful. Cece, hi, girl. She's here. Finished your September wrap up. Yay! Filmed. I love that. Good. I'm doing personal study, Bible study. I love that. Another couple chapters. Finished my book and the other sprints. I continued The Christmas Catch by Tony Shiloh. Awesome. Follow the Emma St. Clair. That is on my TBR for fall. I'm so excited. From the Oxbow incident, honestly, a good Western. That's also a tragedy. We'll see. If it's actually as good as it makes itself out to be. I'll wait to edit until tomorrow. Sounds good. I have 10 people here, and I'm really not that sleepy yet. I think Steve's reading downstairs. I could be wrong. He is trying to finish The Magician's Nephew. Him and Mike are buddy reading that, and they're trying to finish so that they can both move on to their respective books for October. So I am actually willing to do another sprint if anyone is down. I only read 5 pages that time because I was chatting with someone and I was messaging Elma about this book. So I think I'm going to have to DNF it, you guys. That scene was just a little too open door for me. And they've been using the Lord's name in vain, and I just don't like the cussing. So, yeah. So I'm going to continue to read because I only got 5 pages read, and I feel like it just wasn't a very productive sprint. So, yeah. I think I will do one prompt quick here. So for anyone, like Tori and friends, Cece, anyone who has not been sprinting, who just got here, I'm just pulling things from my prompt jar, and we're having like a scavenger hunt to see if you can find a book on your shelf, on your physical shelf, that matches this prompt. So this one says, a book by an author you've never read. Everybody should find a book on their shelf by an author you've never read and share it in the comments. I would say a hyped author. Should we say that? Let's say a hyped author that you've never read. So something on your shelf by a hyped author that you have never read. Ooh. Oh, I have a good one. John Green. I've never read John Green. Okay, that's a lie. I'm sorry, y'all. That is a little bit of a lie because I read... Where is it? I was just talking about it. I did read this one. And he's got a short little blurb in here. So I have read him. Okay, that one doesn't count. I lied. Sorry, I'm a liar mouth. Oh, there we go. It's perfect because it's Middle Earth. J.R.R. Tolkien. I have not read. So this would count, right? Yes. It's very fun. It's a very fun jar. So this is how I would form my TBRs when I first started BookTube forever ago. I should bring it back. Shouldn't I? That would be fun. Okay. A book that takes place in the current season. So a book that takes place in the winter. Did we already do that one? I feel like we already did that one. But it's fall currently, right? I don't know if this takes place in the fall. It has very fall vibes. Anne of the Island. Stress is very fall vibey. That's out of my reach right now. I feel like even A Lineage of Grace, this kind of has some fall vibes to it. Yes. Oh, that's another one I could count, y'all, for a hyped author that I haven't read. Where is it? Yeah. Mermaid Moon, Colleen Coble. I have not read Colleen Coble before, so that would count, right? I have not read What else have I not read? Oh, Frank Peretti. I haven't read him. I'm still stuck on the fall vibes, though. I can't really find a book that's close to me, anyway, that I haven't read. Okay, we'll do one more. And then a book. That one's kind of stupid. It's a book in your favorite genre, and I feel like that one's kind of stupid. A book that intimidates you. That's a good one. Let's do that. That can be the last one before we go through some prompts here. Or go through some... I am having a hard time talking today, you guys, apparently. Before we go through some comments. A book that intimidates you. I have one that I'm seeing. And I'm going to go ahead and grab it. So hold on. Hold on one second. I will grab it. And it is a tome. And it is fantasy. And it was gifted to me by my friend Lane, who's also a co-worker at TJ Maxx. Look at this. Look at this tome. It says The Mists of Avalon by Alfred A. Knopf. No. Marion Zimmer Bradley. I don't know who the author is, but he gave me this huge book, and it is a tome. I don't know if I'll ever read it. If I'm being completely honest with you, I don't know if I will ever read this book. Sorry, Lane. I know. I'm sorry, I'm reading ahead to Tori's. This is huge. Like, you would think that since I'm reading The Count of Monte Cristo, that nothing would scare me. But this is beautiful. And this is a classic. And I'm an English major. So this does not scare me as much as this. Y'all, it's about the same thickness. But this is fantasy, so that's probably why it scares me. But I'm learning that I don't hate fantasy. And I don't think I ever said I hate fantasy. I think I just always said I'm not a fantasy girly. But what I mean by that is that I don't read a ton of fantasy. I haven't read a lot of fantasy. Up until Wistress, Harry Potter was the only fantasy I think I've ever read. But I love the Chronicles of Narnia so far, and that is fantasy. And I am really enjoying Ilion so far. For anyone who's curious, I'm at about a 4-star with Ilion at this moment, with Resistance, and I'm 60% of the way through. The only thing that would keep me from keeping it as a 4-star is if the two protagonists continue to annoy me, because they're both kind of on my nerves right now. Jace and Kyron are both kind of on my nerves at the present moment. I would say Sam is my favorite character right now. And caveat, I'm warning you guys, if something happens to Tyra, I don't know that I'll be able to continue reading. Just throwing that warning out there. Just throwing it out. Anyway. So, yeah. But yes, this one very much intimidates me, and I don't know if I'll ever read it. If I'm being completely honest with y'all. So. Okie dokie, artichokey. Where are we at? Okay. So Jamie's asking Katri, how are you liking that? Tori's down with another sprint. Fruit fly. Jamie is down with another sprint. Assassin's Apprentice by Robin Hobb. Is that one that you is hyped but you haven't read? Stephen King book on my shelf and I've never read him. I got like 3 pages into it and I had to turn the lights on and sleep with all the lights on, and I didn't read. Tony Shiloh. For this book here, it intimidates me. I mean, it shouldn't, because look at the text on Count of Monte Cristo. Tiny. Beth says Dr. Wardle's School by Anthony. Is that a book you're intimidated by, Beth, or is that a hyped author that you haven't read yet? I'm confused. Tony Shiloh is good, Jane. I loved In Search of a Prince. Okay. Yeah, I've heard good things about that one. I'm guessing that's the one that is a hyped author you haven't read. And the Doctor School is one that intimidates you. A hype. And then There Were None by Agatha Christie, but I'm reading it this month. Nice, Cece. I think I saw that in your, did you say that in your TBR? Gone with the Wind, Great Expectations, The Woman in Cabin 10. Would you rather have a cup that is always filled with your favorite beverage or a plate always filled with your favorite food? A plate that's always filled with my favorite food. Maybe actually a cup always filled with my favorite beverage, because I feel like I can I don't know. I struggle more with cooking than with finding something to drink. I don't know. I'm going to plead the fifth on that one. I don't have an answer. Yeah, it's a chunky book. Cup always filled with coffee. Great Expectations. Jeanette, should we buddy read it? Favorite beverage. The hype book. The Woman in Cabin 10. Jamie is the hype author. That book was upside down. Author. I have only read a short story by Agatha Christie, so next year? Yeah, I have way too much on my plate right now for anything. Because November, I've already started filling up November. December is going to be the Christmas readathon that I'm hosting on my channel. So I would say January would be the earliest I would be able to buddy read. Yay, Beth. Okay. You, me, and Jenna will talk in January. Hyped author was Robin Hobb. Ruth Ware book intimidates me. Okay. I'm understanding now. Understanding. Okay, friends. So we're just going to say 20 after. So let's sprint. Let's do a 20-minute sprint. Let's sprint till 40 after. During this sprint, I will go talk to my husband and see what's going on with him. And if he would like me to come downstairs. And that will determine if this is the last or if we'll do another one. So, all right, let's sprint. Happy reading. Love you all so much. Thank you. And I'll see you. Hey guys, that was 20 minutes. How did we do? I read another. Hold on here. I didn't read very much. I did finish the chapter, so I read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pages that time. I went down and said goodnight to Steve because he's going to bed, so I can continue to sprint if I would like to. I'm not sleepy yet, so I probably, unless I have opposition or people start dropping like flies, I will probably do another sprint. So, yeah. 20 pages from Celestia. What are you reading, Cece? Are you still in the Joanna Davidson Politano book? The Elusive Truth of Lily Temple. I believe that's what it is. Just to update everybody who may have missed it, I am DNFing this. I am supposed to be buddy reading this with Elma, but there's an open door scene, like right at the beginning of the book. Like I'm only this far into it, and there was an open door scene, and there's some cussing, and I just don't. I feel bad because this is like the third book that Elma and I have tried to buddy read together. Or maybe it's only the second. But she is reading Thursday Murder Club by George something. And that's been on my TBR for a hot minute. Like since I started my YouTube channel. Well, since I restarted my YouTube channel back in February. So I told her that I would go to the library to pick that one up, and I think we're going to try to read that one instead. Buddy read it. Because that'll fulfill a lot of prompts for the readathons that I am going to be very loosely participating in. Because I think there's one on the Antober one that is to read one that's been on your shelf for a while. I think Katie's has one that's been on your TBR for a long time. I also think there might be some in some of the year-long challenges that I'm participating in. So I sent Elma a message and I told her that I just don't think I can continue with the book. I'm just feeling very convicted that, with a smut scene that early in, I think the smut scene this early in, and this much, there's swear. I haven't seen an F word yet, but I'm just feeling convicted. And so hopefully she's okay with it. Hopefully we can buddy read George Osmond. Beth wrote it in the comments there instead, and she'll be okay with that. So, and then I'm buddy reading this with M from M's Books Are Everywhere. This one talk about, y'all. Just out of the blue, the cough comes. It's just out of the blue and random. Somebody reading this with M, and I think we're doing 3 pages a month. 3 pages a month. 3 pages a day. And I'm on page 8. Tomorrow I think I have to be through 9. So I'm going to try to get I think I'm going to try to get through 9 tonight. And if I finish through 9 in this next sprint, which based on how it's going, I probably won't. Then I'm going to continue Divergent, because this is one Steve asked me to read quite a while ago. And I am currently on chapter 7, page 61. So, yeah. Anyway, that's the story of my life right now. Life is crazy. Yeah. Let's pull a prompt here. Let's pull a prompt. It says a book that takes place. That's the 3rd time I've pulled that. A book that takes place during the current season. I swear that's the 3rd time I pulled it during these sprints. A book that's been on your TBR for longer than a year. Can y'all share one? Share one. A book that's been on your TBR for longer than a year. Because I got a lot. Where do I even start? Any of the Chronicles of Narnia would count. Anne of Green Gables would count for me. This beautiful copy. Anything by Tolkien would count. Anything by... This is shameful, y'all. This is very shameful. The Little House on the Prairie series. Don't come for me. I'm sorry. And it's sad because they take place in my home state. It's shameful. It's shameful. It's shameful. It's shameful. Oh, this is one I want to ask you guys about. It's a secular. It's a secular, but it's intriguing because it's Holmes. It's Sherlock. A Study in Charlotte. Does anybody know anything about this one? I should read the back to you. Tell me this does not sound intriguing. I'm going to start sneezing here in a minute. The last thing Jamie Watson wants is a rugby scholarship to Sherringford. Sherringford? Sherringford. Sorry, Cece. I'm going to just hide your comment briefly. The last thing Jamie Watson wants is a rugby scholarship to Sherringford, a Connecticut prep school just an hour away from his estranged father. But that's not the only complication. Sherringford is also home to Charlotte Holmes, the famous detective's great-great-great-granddaughter, who has inherited not only Sherlock's genius, but also his volatile temperament. You guys, I could have used this for the boarding school prompt for the Back to Hogwarts. I could have used it if I actually paid attention. From the moment they meet, there's a tense energy between them, and they seem more destined to be rivals than anything else. But when a Sherringford student dies under suspicious circumstances, ripped straight from the most terrifying of the Sherlock Holmes stories, Jamie can no longer afford to keep his distance. Jamie and Charlotte are being framed for murder. Equal parts tender, thrilling, and hilarious, A Study in Charlotte is the first in a trilogy brimming with wit and edge-of-the-seat suspense. Doesn't that sound good? Has anybody heard if there's any content in this? I really hope there isn't. But this has been on my shelf for years. We're not talking months, we're talking years, y'all. This has been on my shelf forever. And I think I might just need to buckle down and read it. I'm going to go to the middle of the book and see if there are any swearing. Any swearing. If there are any swearing, what is wrong with me, you all? What is wrong with me? I'm just going to skim and see if I see any. Just IBS. I mean, there's an F-bomb. I mean, if it's just sprinkled in, it's not that big of a deal. I just don't want every other word to be the F word. And I don't want every other word to be GD or JC. SH. OMG. I'm probably going to give it a shot, but I'm nervous now. Anybody know? Let me know. I'm intrigued. Okay. Anyway. All right, let's go to these comments. Celestia read 20 pages. Cece read 20 pages. Wow. I didn't feel like reading, so I crocheted. Jamie, that's fair. Katrie, I'm excited about it. About Agatha Christie. Jamie, I'm crocheting and listening to an audiobook. Reading Martin's Mark by Catherine McKee now. I don't know if I've heard you talk about that one, Cece. Was it in your TBR video? Tori, what are you crocheting? Another few chapters. I'm almost finished my book, so I gotta stay up now. Yes, girl. We'll sprint again soon here. One more. I'll do one more. And then I'm going to pray and we're going to go to bed because I have to work at 9 a.m. So that will come quickly. Yes. Cool. Yeah, same, Cece. I read a book called, I believe, I got it in my reading journal here. From my March Mystery Madness stuff. 9 Lives by Peter Swanson is a modern retelling of And Then There Were None. It was there was quite a bit of language, and I think there were a couple of scenes that kind of pushed the limit for me, or pushed the envelope, but it was a good book. And they actually referenced And Then There Were None in it. Okay, I don't read Kristen Hanna either. I think we're going to bed here, but I'll leave you with one more. We were rushing to leave the house one day, and my daughter's getting upset, telling me, "Dad, there's something in my shoe." And I tell her, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a foot." Josh. Oh my goodness. I think I can 3 pages a month. Okay. Now you're just making fun of me. 3 pages a day. War and Peace is one that's been on your shelf for a long time. I read Anna Karenina, and it was beautiful. War and Peace is on my TBR. I don't have the physical book yet, but I do love Tolstoy. He's amazing. Underground Railroad. Completed works. Have you read any of her works? Have you read any of her works? Have you read any of her works, Jamie? If so, what's your favorite thus far? Oathbound by Victoria McCombs. I don't know that one. Okay. But I live in Minnesota, and I grew up on the TV show, and it takes place in Minnesota. Like, it's like literally Walnut Grove is like an hour and a half away from my hometown. I'm sorry, I just read Jamie's comment about that Sherlock book. Pioneers of David McClough. Book was a very big list of nasty things on Storygraph. Oh. This one. Okay. I'm not even gonna try it. I'm just gonna unhaul it, y'all. My work? Or just in general? Are you asking everybody, Beth? Don't Lucia just looked up Trigger Warnings, and they're slut shaming, and I saw. Okay. Okay. I will have to check out Storygraph because okay. Shouldn't be shocked, Cece. SA stands for sexual assault. Okay. Cool. Sexual abuse or sexual assault. Yep. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm a little sad about that now. So, because this has been sitting on my shelf for years. Okay, but it's getting unhauled, and I'm not going to touch it. I'm not going to touch it. Maybe I'll put that in the little free library down the street from where I live, too. JB says, I've started Sense and Sensibility, but I was tired of holding the big book. I need to go to the library and get the single books. Girl, you're preaching to the choir. Hold on here. Let me show you. I think I've shown this before. Y'all, I'm telling you, my bookshelf is a hot mess right now. I've got the anthology as well. And it is annoying to carry around. I was at the thrift store and I saw the complete like Lord of the Rings anthology for $5. Is it $5 or $10? I can't remember. And I was so tempted to buy it, you guys, but I don't like when I reread Emma. I reread Emma back in May, I believe, and it's so annoying to carry it around. And I didn't want to do that with the Lord of the Rings either, so that's why I've decided I'm just gonna buy the individuals and be okay with that. So. Hope y'all enjoy your last sprint. Good night, everybody. Good night, K-Tree. Thank you so much for being one of my biggest fans. I appreciate you. I love you. You are such a dear friend, and we need to sprint together again soon. Please. Should have double dates, sprints 2.0 soon. Okay, girl? Steve's work is crazy right now, but we'll figure out a time to do double date sprints 2.0. All right. Celestia is saying goodbye to Katrie and Josh. Okay. I'm going to do one more prompt from this jar, and then we will sprint. Okay, let's see. Hopefully it doesn't. We're not going to do this, but it says FaceTime a friend and have them choose a book. Because this was how I used to choose my TBR. A book with a main character that has your first name. That could take a long time to figure out. I don't know if I know of any books that have a main character named Lucy. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Little Lucy. She's the main character, right? She's the main character. What is wrong with me? I don't know what's wrong with me. That's the only one I can think of, though. Do y'all know of any others? Anne of Green Gables, the author has the same first name as me. Yeah, I can't think of any others. You would think Lucy would be more common than what it is. The one I just read the description for, Jamie, there is. Do you hear the back? His name is Jamie. Her name is Charlotte. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Oh. I don't know. Are there any with Lucy besides the Chronicles of Narnia? Celestia, good luck. Yeah, Lucy from Narnia. Love you, sweet friend. I love you too, girl. Little Women. That's a good one. Melanie Dickerson has a book with a side character. Main characters, though. What about Cece? There has to be, like, a character named Cece. Maybe not Celestria, but Cece might be. I always think of Cece Winans. Lucy from Narnia. Cozy mystery series with a character named Lucy. Ooh, do tell! Em, which one is it? Tell me which one. I want to know. Okay, Cece. No worries. It's a guy though. Outlander is the same. Yes, I hear you. I feel like there has to be. I feel like there's a Nicholas Sparks with a girl named Jamie, the female lead named Jamie. I'll investigate that and get back to you, girl. Because I feel like there is a book by Nicholas Sparks, and one of his females is Jamie. Okay, we're going to sprint. It's 11:02 or 10:02 or midnight 02 if you are CC or Eastern Standard Time. Found one called being Jamie Baker. There you go, girl. There you go. Atta girl. Okay, so we're going to go till... We'll just do this last sprint till 30. And that way everyone can hopefully finish their books. Jeanette can finish her book. Hopefully I can read more than 8 pages. And we will... because I'm finally getting ready. I love you all. Happy reading. All right, besties, that was 20 minutes. It's actually closer to 30, honestly, I think. I think that has to be our last sprint tonight, you guys, because I do work at 9 a.m. It's 11:30 my time, so probably going to hit these comments quickly, and we'll call it a night. I might hop on again tomorrow night with some last minute sprints because I don't have anything going on tomorrow evening. I get off, I work 9 to 5, so I'm thinking maybe like at 6:30, 7 o'clock, I might hop on again and do some more night sprints. I don't know how late I'll go, and I'm not gonna promise because I'm really tired. I might nap. 5 o'clock's like the worst time to nap, but I almost always do it. But yeah, anyway, I could probably hop on. Maybe by 7. I don't know. We'll see. I'll leave it impromptu. I'll leave it up in the air. You guys can just be surprised, I guess. I probably will if I'm not doing anything else. You read it? That's hilarious. That's so funny. That's so funny. So I'm heading to bed. Have a good night. Oh, good. I'm glad you finished your book, Jeanette. Some Club Mysteries. Yeah, I looked it up on Goodreads. It's not on my KU. So I would have to check my library. Bye, Jeanette. Good night, Tori. Cece also says good night. Great. Have a good night. Okay. So I think I'm going to just we're going to end the night in prayer and tentatively plan on me tentatively and possibly kind of mean the same thing, Lucy. She was. Tentatively plan on me hopping on around 7 tomorrow night, Central Time, between between 6 and 7. Because like I said, I don't have anything going on. It's going to depend on the Huskies. It's going to depend on a lot of things. But as of right now, I have nothing going on. So I can very loosely commit to doing sprints again tomorrow night. It's crazy. The number is still 7 people watching. Yeah, I got to pray. We got to go night. We got to go sleep. Oh, Jesus, we love you so much. And I just thank you for these beautiful women. I thank you for this platform and that technology allows us to meet this way, to talk about books, do life together, hopefully encourage and lift each other up, and just enjoy some quiet, chill time with our books. Lord, I pray, as always, that if anybody stumbled in here tonight that does not know you, Lord, that a seed was planted and a spark was lit, and that hearts were drawn to you tonight, Jesus. That is the ultimate goal of my channel, is to make Christ known. That is our mission statement at my church, is to make Christ known and disciple his people. And I really make it my personal mission here on my channel to disciple his people, make Christ known, and just create a community of love, of honoring you, Lord, with our lives, with our words, with the books that we read, and with the way we treat each other. I pray that you would be honored, the glory would be yours, and that Jesus would be lifted high. Thank you again for these immensely amazing ladies that you brought into my life, and I pray that we would all just get a restful night's sleep, that we would wake up tomorrow ready to face the day. And if it's your will, Lord, you would bring us back here again tomorrow evening for some more awesome fellowship and reading time. We love you, and we pray all of these things in the name that is above every name, the name that every knee will bow and every tongue will confess is Lord Jesus. Pray it all in your name. Amen. All right, guys, I love you all so much, and I pray you sleep really well, and Lord willing, I will see you again tomorrow night. Goodbye.